everybody. My name is Pipkin, Pippa. And today, we're learning about the bricks and minifigs scandal, which is something that I've, like, kind of paid attention to, like, a little bit, like a tiny bit. But what interests me about it is, like, some people are, like, actually, Reckless Ben is in the wrong. Actually, like, the police are corrupt, but also, like, not as many, like, Legos and stuff are actually missing and blah, 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 blah. Like, I think there's a lot. There's a lot going into this. I don't know whose side I'm on. Listen, this is open-ended. I don't know whose side I'm on. Maybe I'll go to the bricks and minifigs store and I'll be like, hey, guys, I feel you. Okay, where do I start with this? Where... Scamming McTheft's lawyers to him for $500,000. Oh my god, this guy's setup looks awesome. I helped a YouTuber arrested over Legos. Okay, well, let's go to Reckless Ben's channel. Jackal, thank you. Bro looks like he could play a mean guitar in an 80s band. Hell yeah.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part...
There is no brown Pippa merch.
...that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
Wait, how do you collect Lego Star Wars? How do you collect Lego in general? Like, do you put it together and that's the collection? Or do you, like, take it apart and put it back in the box after you build it? Or, like, do you never build it? You just keep the box? Can I be honest? Can I say my honest opinion here? I'm not saying you're objectively wrong for doing this, but I will say... Holy shit. Brainlet fucking hobby. Brainlet fucking hobby. What do you mean your hobby is collecting Legos and you don't actually assemble them? Are you serious? I'm sorry. I'm going to put you in the same category as I put people that buy boxes of Pokemon cards but never open the fucking box of Pokemon cards.
At this point, my father had a health episode.
It's investing.
We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the
we gotta kill people that invest in hobbies. I'm sorry.
Police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that...
Why is Bricks and Minifigs so popular? Do they, like, count all the Lego pieces and make sure they're all there or something? Like,
this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store.
Why do people buy businesses like this? Why would you buy a Lego store like this? Like, why buy a franchise? Why buy into a franchise? You're basically using somebody else's name, but you have to pay for, like, the building and the rent and Like all that shit.
Immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't
man,
comfortable leaving that night
If
without
I did this, I steal business secrets.
the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security
But I
camera.
don't know anything. I think of them like GameStop, a chain you can sell your used stuff, pyramid scheme law. Are you sure you didn't watch this already? They suppose milked franchise and resold the store to a new person. Why franchise into a GameStop?
It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Actually, you do keep the store, just not the branding.
Not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
Oh, they are, yeah.
So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taking over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract.
They make custom Lego sets for this?
Let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you wanna go, and I go, that's really the route you wanna go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well.
Well, why did you start threatening him? I'm not saying the other people are in the right here, but also, why did you walk in immediately threatening them? Confidence? Because he was already the offended party?
Dang. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely...
Yeah, I remember seeing these pictures. And I was like, why the fuck are there so many Star Wars Legos? Is Star Wars just that big? I didn't realize it's because that the fucking world's largest collection was being sold at the store. Mr. Like, you puppeting the little minifigs like that really ties the story together?
Really
yeah.
Baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with
world's largest Star Wars collection in the world?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This
Watch
is
companies
the
like
full
GW do this because they
inventory of all
can.
the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go,
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
I need to get glasses like this. I need to get like Ray-Bans or something. I'm wearing contacts right now, haha. But normally I wear glasses, and one of like the nose pads on my glasses like fell out half a year ago. Like half a year ago. And so I just have like the piece of metal just like digging into my nose all the time. It's not terribly comfortable. Those are for old people. What the fuck? We're getting off topic.
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big like Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me.
Yeah, that's super suspicious. You do have to leave though when they ask you to leave.
But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing
That's
up,
not how this works. You have to leave if they ask you to leave.
I got a copy of the contract the store made with Brian saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets.
Says who? Says the law. Says the law, bro. A lot of people don't realize this for some reason, but the stores are private property. If you go into Walmart, like that's private property. If you go into Bricks and Minifigs, that's private property. Like the managers on the property tell you, like our store staff tell you, you need to leave, then you have to leave.
You guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
I thought I'll leave you. I'm paying not to get a septum piercing.
I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
No, Pippa, don't side with them. I'm not siding with them. I'm siding with the law here. Like, this is private property and you have been asked to leave. You need to leave. For me personally, like, it damages my trust/faith in an individual if they're willingly disobeying the law, like while I guess like pursuing justice like this, right? It's like there's like a specific way of doing things, right? And if you go up to people and you're breaking like the correct order of doing things, like how do I know that what you're doing is correct to begin with, right? Yeah, there's a procedure. There's proper procedure. What does standing here, like this is harassment. Maybe it's deserved harassment. I don't know what this lady personally did or did not do, but like this is harassment.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. Little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions, for sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. It doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
I don't believe that. I feel like you would still be what's the term, like legally culpable, right? Like if you are the owner of the franchise brand, right? Not if you're not the franchisee, but you're corporate. I feel like you still have legal accountability for the actions of your individual franchisees. Like that's not. Yeah, fuck you, man. Sorry, not our problem. Okay.
When corporate tells me this,
Little
I'm supposed to come
yeah.
back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. And I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the road. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally.
Well, these two things aren't mutually exclusive, right? Like, you can be banned from entering the store property while also still being able to receive the Legos from them, right? Like, I mean, obviously, like, we know in hindsight that they're not willing to give up the Legos at all. But, like, proper procedure here, you would think would be, okay, they don't want me on the property, but I want the Legos back. We will arrange something where they bring the Legos out then, or bring the Legos to a specific location. This reminds me of like sovereign citizens coming up being like, well, I'm traveling in a vessel. It's not a car, it's a vessel, and I'm traveling and I have the right to travel. Like, no, dude, you're getting trespassed from the property because they asked you to leave. They asked you to leave. You said, no, I'm not leaving. Like, of course you're gonna get trespassed, idiot. What? Okay, from my perspective, all right, what it looks like to me is bro is escalating this intentionally. Bro is taking all of like the worst possible routes, or choosing all the worst choices at any given point in time to escalate, and it's so annoying because it's like, why aren't you actually trying to get the Legos back, bro? Why are you not trying to get like the Legos back like normally? Like, why are you escalating everything? Woman moment? I think it's a woman moment to escalate everything instead of fucking following regular procedure. Some random guy thinking, I guess you could say Ben went about this a little bit reckless.
Yeah, if you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store.
I think this is just a normal cop. Maybe this cop comes back later, but at least currently from my perspective, what I'm seeing, what you are saying does not line up with reality. What, bro? Why should I believe you? Why should I believe you? Huh?
And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there,
because you're not
I guess, a reason
property.
why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, you just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
He's just a fucking cop, dude. The cops are shady. Just wait. Are they all shady? Are literally all of them shady? I have no reason to believe that this particular guy is involved in anything right now. To me, it just seems like he is a normal guy. Like he's not the fucking responsible for your heat of the moment civil dispute. All right.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
Okay, that part doesn't make sense.
10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I
Monster Soul, thank you. Keep watching, Pippa.
film
What
a
about
video
you?
of Bricks and Minifigs
Literally all of them are shady, Pippa. That's why you need to keep watching.
now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video,
And that's it. Thank you, Pippa in the chat getting rage baited by a guy intentionally acting as a dumbass. He has a hidden camera. He's supposed to do
without
this.
getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs
Pippa,
corporate
thank you. In due time,
offices.
Pippa, in due
the
time.
Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay.
Get the facts first. I'm getting the facts as they're being presented to me.
Who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
This guy looks like such a fucking Redditor. This is like an archetypal Redditor. What the hell?
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us
This
right
is
now.
a mod of r/Lego.
It's kind of like helping you.
r/Lego investments. If that's a real subreddit, he's a mod for it.
Not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie.
Chet, I hate to keep defending these people because it does seem like the obvious answer to all of this is that they are going to be massive fucking con artists in the end. But I am going to give reasonable benefit of the doubt here. That's a social media page for the franchisee. Like that's Bricks and Minifigs Salem Kaiser. That's not his Bricks and Minifigs like full corporate account. He's not the franchisee. He doesn't even live in the same state, right? So again, like why like it's like these little things, right? Where it's like, why are you like deliberately like misconstruing things, right? You knew about the whole ordeal and is lying. Well, that if I see evidence of that, like I'm willing to believe that. But I don't understand why you would take the franchisee's social media page and say, look, your brand posted this. It's like there's probably hundreds of these fucking Facebook pages or social media accounts for each. You're gonna be very embarrassed when you defend this guy. You guys, some of you are acting very, I'm gonna be blunt, like you're acting like sheep, okay? You're acting like sheep. I'm not defending this guy just because I'm criticizing how Reckless Ben is presenting this. Some of you guys are like, oh my God, you're criticizing Reckless Ben. That means you're defending. That means you're defending everything that has happened. Oh my God, I have watched every single fucking piece of the news content for this and I have followed everything. I know the whole context of everything, blah, blah, blah. Reckless Ben is presenting this as if this is fucking this guy's social media page. This guy is the CEO of the company. He's not the franchisee. It's not his social media page. He didn't make the post. The CEO did not make the post. The presentation of the video is accusing the CEO of fucking like, oh, but you made these posts, but he didn't make these posts. What do you mean? Spend Victor, thank you. This is Peak. This is why I'm here. Like, this is shady. This is shady journalism. Rather than not having any credibility, like I see stuff like this and he's losing credibility to me. I don't know why would you present your video like this? Just giving you let Reckless Ben cook. There's a lot of info. Then why is he presenting this info in a way that's like deliberately misleading? Maybe bro actually has like a lot of context and just didn't want to put the video together in a like maybe he's intentionally rage baiting the viewer. Maybe he's intentionally rage baiting the viewer to create a plot twist where actually it turns out that the people that he seems to be misrepresenting are the bad guys. It's called storytelling, but why would you tell the story like this?
Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be
But that's not a lie. That's not a lie.
much easier if you.
What do you do? Okay, maybe it's proven to be a lie later, but what you have just presented does not prove that it's a lie. Hold on.
In a lump and still.
No, we don't know that.
So I should have.
Hold on.
The store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up.
The franchisee made.
That claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets, and these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO and
Oh my God, dude, show me proof that he saw the posts. Show me proof that he saw the posts. This is so annoying. Watch it and you'll see. Well, I'm watching and he's saying stuff and the facts don't seem to be being presented, which is just...
on this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
if you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal...
Okay, how is it extortion? What? Okay, that... Oh, hello? How is it extortion? Give me back. I have a contract here that says one of your franchisees, not you, but your franchisee has agreed to sell Legos. What's the term? On concession? Is it on concession? Give me the Legos back, or I will escalate the matter. How is that extortion? Hello? People are just saying shit. Hello? Both sides right now just be saying shit.
That's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been escalated. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision.
It did sound threatening.
Very politely with the easy way.
I'm not going to rewind again. We're only 14 minutes in the video.
Said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are...
Also, I don't think that's like necessarily okay. Like the CEO says, okay, I had an attorney go look at the store and the attorney told me that they don't have the Legos at the store. Well, then like how does that prove that it's a lie? How does that prove that it's a lie? That's the information that he received. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is correct, but he could have taken the proper steps, right? Or he could have taken some steps and he's not doing his due diligence necessarily, but
protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So
yeah, because you're
we all grouped
trespassed.
together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far.
I have this exact cardigan. It's from Pendleton. This is the Big Lebowski. This is the Big Lebowski Pendleton cardigan sweater thing. I have this exact one.
And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I've not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need
I have
to
that too,
leave.
please.
Can I talk to the owners then, or
You go ahead and call the owners.
do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, so I don't have the owner's number. No.
You don't have the owner's phone number?
So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Call him.
That's so suspicious. I came in here to pick up Lego sets for my friend. Yeah, I don't know his phone number, but
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the
oh, the store owner, not the original one. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, disregard that one then. Z9, thank you. YouTuber presentation aside, the CEO should have better awareness of the situation like this of their franchise and have a statement prepared. True, I agree with that.
owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times.
Yeah, I don't think Ben should be expected to have the owner's number.
I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So
Yeah, because she's the
not gonna
manager,
give me his
bro.
number, I'm just gonna have to find it a different way.
She's protecting her job, bro. What do you want from her?
The phone, we might
Then what do you expect her to do?
be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spyglasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous.
That's weird.
After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion
Josh Lego,
is
yeah.
the manager sucks. But she's not
Second
really
only
the
to John
mastermind
Lego.
of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of
because
cults,
she's an
and I've
employee.
personally
What do you
experienced
mean?
some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs
She's doing
employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah.
This will be
I'm starting
hilarious
like
if he actually pulls it off.
I mean, a true cult would never actually
Which, I mean, he must pull it off. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in the video.
call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Why is there a blur?
Hey, what's going on?
Why is there this blur the whole time? Amelia, thank you. Hi, Pippa. Bit of context. His first video is obnoxious content farm, but then Ben realizes it's a big deal and takes it seriously eventually.
We're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her
It does feel
wanna
like a
do,
content
some
farm
kind of
right now.
challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't put her.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge.
Oh, that's
and
really
yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended
Am
up
I the only one who thinks this feels staged?
winning.
Doesn't seem staged to
So now I'm
me.
gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
I mean, this part obviously like is, but
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego
what is the point of the face blur if it doesn't always blur the face?
Club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego Club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
What the fuck? What the hell?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yeah, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone,
Seems like
they
court
have to
order
be open
thing.
to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California!
Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Like her face isn't blurred at all there.
Lego Queen! Lego
So why is it blurred sometimes?
Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly
Profile, thank you. This does not satisfy my moral crusade fetish. I demand better crimes to be righteously mad about. True.
give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
Pyro, the gag part of many of his skits doesn't help this case, but remember, he is reckless and continues to be Ben literally throughout this thing.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot. Oh my god. Beautiful dog pile.
So now we have to become one with this Bricks and
I'm sorry, I have to
Minifigs
skip.
employee.
Too cringe. This is all they get. This one has no survival instincts.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by
Green
brick,
flag, thank you.
brick by brick.
YouTube force blurs in for copyright reasons.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything.
Okay, thank you. When does this get serious? He's acting like a dumbass. So about 24 months. Thank you for being you, Pippa. Thank you.
And then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata time-stamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. It's called on you?
Yeah,
Oh,
all I
thank
did
you.
was...
Brick.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on
This is so cringe. This is so cringe, bro.
our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, how we can get them back. Should I, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, the Super Trooper set. I think we got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't? Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that, can't sign that liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
If that's how the law works, then...
Well, I mean, you verbally agreed to the contract anyways. There's video evidence of you verbally taking on, verbally consenting to take on the contract. So...
Sue me for it.
you don't just want to give the Legos back?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him.
He bought the contract with the business. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck?
He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys.
Dutch. This guy's literally me. Pendleton sweater with the Dutch brothers. Holy shit. Scene, thank you. But now realizes this is a battle of low IQs.
Basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international.
I have this exact
An
sweater.
injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan.
What?
We have to do something illegal.
Well, you said you didn't
I don't suggest that.
illegal. Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then have to take us to court. Then
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down, legal. I'm down for the illegal stuff now.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against
Valerie,
Bricks and Minifigs.
Pippa dresses like a divorced dad from Oregon. Shut up.
Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
what I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan.
Wait, yeah, this is the banner I saw.
Court with Bricks and Minifigs for free.
I'm gonna go to the queue. I can't wait to see how the Mormons get involved. Yeah, what the fuck?
We can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah. And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his
But you're
entire
using their
Star
logo.
Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude!
Yeah, this is what I saw.
Exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video.
Profile, thank you. Fuck, I'm not compelled to get my private investigator license. Thanks, Pippa. What?
Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
I'm supposed to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner!
Oh, Brian!
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
I mean, the guy that owns Legos. Okay. What? Why?
Each of my franchise
Average
owners
Oregon
is allowed
forest.
to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this
Thank you. Nice shoes,
target, and they're
Pippa.
going to climb up the
I'm not
bricks and
wearing
minifigs
shoes.
building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Wait, thank you. Brian, sorry, I'm gonna.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch. I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this? Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out in front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
The police are here. This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away. Oh, it's so cold. Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing. But
Welcome to Oregon.
I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate. We steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. Who are you, the person?
Who's on
I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Go round and around.
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices.
I can't believe that worked.
To see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue.
How did they not get kicked off for selling illegally on the sidewalk? What? Like, you need a permit to be able to sell on the street. How? What? 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 He might have the permit? I guess he must have. I guess he must have.
Is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
You understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my like franchises do, like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick.
All right, that's Kino. That's Kino. Props to Ben. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Potato Ray, thank you. Legitimately, people have a hard time figuring out if Ben is stupid or a genius. I really don't like the first 20 minutes of the video. Like, it's getting good now, but the first 20 minutes of the video was really, really bad.
Okay.
As a viewer.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. And that you think that
You think you're so smart, don't you? Twirls Reddit mustache. You think you're so fucking smart, do you?
It's like you have no business being here. So
what we do have
This is a good bit.
Like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
I don't know how I feel overall about the situation yet. Overall, I don't know how I feel yet, but this is a good bit.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard, because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil.
What?
So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan. What if we do a lottery? Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery. And then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery. Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police...
This guy's gonna get a permit to run a lottery?
...would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do. You still
Oh
own
my
the Legos,
God.
correct?
That's actually clever. That is clever.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already
Yummy Nooks, thank you. Clown pilled and jester
made
maxing.
my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks.
Oh,
officially
hell
approved
yeah.
in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I needed to register in Oregon for this to work. So registered for
He's gonna have a franchisee.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost
Oh my
everyone,
God.
but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that
Holy
if Bricks and
shit,
Minifigs
dude.
decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Holy shit, dude.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of bricks and minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
What if they just took the $1 and fucked off?
The Church of Scientology sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about.
I don't think there's a Scientology building in Oregon. Is there? Are there Scientologists in Oregon?
To see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won! Yeah,
Oh, I feel so bad. It's little kids.
This family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Oh my god. This poor kid!
Is there a place called Bricks and Minifigs? It's like right down the street and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could.
I feel so
met up with the
bad.
family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you just, that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda
There's
now
a
has
Church
to
of
cover up
Scientology
this crime.
in, of all places, Portland? Who the fuck is going to that in Portland, bro?
Her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
That's awesome. That's an awesome loophole.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or? Do you have ID or anything on you? No. What's your date of birth? 12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
LPD Kuzo, thank you. Keep going from 0 IQ to 1000 IQ and then back to 0 IQ and then 1000 IQ again. Asmongold.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very
Is that what Asmon said when reacting to this?
confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
Or is that a quote about somebody else?
Prize from here. Okay. And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
We have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Thank you.
Now that the
This
police
man's
have seen
brain
the
is a
law,
Newton's
they actually
cradle.
agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this
Hell
Lego
yeah.
theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back.
I have some fun information about Salem police. This is all alleged, but allegedly, the police in Salem like to, when they pick up homeless people, they like to drop them off in other towns so they don't have to deal with them. Allegedly, the Salem police, when they pick up like a homeless person that's like wandering around or whatever, acting like a little crack addict, allegedly what they like to do is take them to the surrounding smaller towns and drop them off there so that way they don't have to deal with any of that shit. So yeah, fun. Thank you. Thank you, Salem.
You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Wait, do I have to do my job? Yeah, I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm legally required to do my job. Or to investigate this crime. They don't even begin on the procedures. They just don't want to do their jobs half the time.
The police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law.
True.
Because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs.
Oh man, there was like another incident. There was another incident with like the police. Oh man, I gotta start like compiling this shit while it's relevant. There was another.
I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Aw, well that's wholesome.
Do we call the
Good
police
job, Ben.
officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it.
True.
Yeah, they just sent us home.
What'd you actually say to them?
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the store. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared.
You moron.
He should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for
Councilman, thank you. This is when you go to the sheriff's department or the local FBI office.
much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, Joey. No, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
That's a good idea.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal
Nice, thank you. I didn't steal it. I scammed them. It's different, okay? All
crime,
right,
which
yeah,
can land him in
okay.
jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Let's go to
Do you want to do
prison.
double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb?
You dumb.
You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do,
I'm not
let's do
scared.
double
I'm
or
not scared. I'm not
nothing.
scared of anything.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I don't even need my mom to turn off the lights. I can just go to bed. I can turn off the light and go to the bed myself. I don't need to go to bed under the covers and then have my mom turn off the lights. I can do that myself.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified
Retro Gamer, thank you. If this man says criminal crime one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wacky-do crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. Brian is finally getting his Legos
Yay! All right, series over.
The trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in.
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah.
Damn, can't farm it for content anymore.
What do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
It's Oregon, it's always raining.
Go bowling.
Let's go bowling. Oh, you're in Salem. You gotta go to Funland or whatever it's called.
Now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology.
What's Funland? It's like a overpriced indoor amusement park where they've got like a bunch of arcade machines and they've got like indoor go-karting and not much else. Or they could go to the carousel park. That's also indoors.
Brian, I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection, Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
I'm downplaying what happened to you.
No, I am not apologizing.
I admire the mental fortitude, because if this was me, I would just give up. If this is me, it's like, $200,000 Lego collection gone. All right, I give up. Milkman, thank you. Pretty sure Bullwinkle's is south of Tigard. Rant Game Freak, thank you. Pippa looking emo chill today. Pippa would crumble. I would crumble. I would just be like, oh, well, life happens. And I would give up. $200,000 is a lot to lose. It is. It is a lot to lose.
This fucking asshole. Yeah.
For anything. I'm completely unmotivated. I'm completely unmotivated. Chat, the only thing that motivates me nowadays is thinking about driving. I'm like, I don't even care anymore. I don't care anymore, man. I want to go racing. That's all. That's all I care about now. I want to stream, and I've been wanting to do like a marathon stream. Okay, there's two things I care about. I care about streaming and I care about driving. I'm getting older, and now my motto for everything is just, oh well, life happens. I give up. Like every single day I come into my office and I see my beetle Fried Duck, and I'm like, I love you, Fried Duck. And sometimes I try to pet him and he gets angry and he like sits up on his back legs. And sometimes like he squeaks and stuff. He gets really angry at me.
I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go.
Of course.
Panic attack right now.
But at the same time,
how's your off guy? I don't know. I didn't go to off guy.
Writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write
I'll
this
drive
letter.
driving skills for you. It could be simple vehicle maintenance too. Methods too.
We shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really A trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
Admission of guilt, yeah.
If this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something
Or
that they
feels like
couldn't
it is
use in
anyways.
court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No. You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
How's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you.
I'm not trying to scam you, said the guy who scammed them. Yeah.
It's okay?
Allegedly.
Turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he
oh my God!
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay?
Not in a very peaceful way.
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document. If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
they have like the papers they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is.
Well,
he's
the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops or do we?
And so
Probably don't wait for the cops. No. Oh, okay. They are gonna wait for the cops. Why? Why would they wait?
And they never showed up.
Oh.
But I guess it makes sense. I mean,
What
the
the hell?
last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
What the fuck?
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh
blowing
now
up on
realizes that his last-ditch
Fred
plan
Myers.
to get me arrested. Well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles.
This is so tame compared to the next couple of vids.
The
Oh
Legos
boy.
today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow.
Yummy.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think.
This make me hungry.
I just want to make sure everything's properly.
Not his face, the bowl of noodles. I keep thinking about
The guy
it.
I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could.
Some slop ramen sounds fucking amazing right now.
To stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Nothing like slop ramen, yeah.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday.
Oh.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
Yeah, more like Brandon words.
I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure.
1 week.
I don't have a quick update.
There's a dog crate. Ah!
Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you got. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy and. Please leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight.
What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voice. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really
This guy's eating nothing but fucking slop ramen.
they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment,
I would have never
finally
guessed.
realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can
Oh my
somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So, I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles.
This is making me think about in Salem, there's like a really yummy place to get crepes. Oh my god.
All the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully,
Welcome
I can
back.
get
Now
Amanda to
leave!
the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Everywhere in Oregon be like River Valley Mall, River Road.
What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, Josh told me to come back.
I'll swag that you. I live in Utah. Don't come here. It's not worth it.
I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is
Insane, thank you. Pipkin has good taste. I've eaten there.
never
Hell
going to
yeah.
be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card.
I like fucking good in Beaverton.
I've actually had this card
If you're in Beaverton, you gotta go to Kura Sushi.
the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think.
Nope, it was even before this. Right here, I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
Come to Apple.
Sorry,
No.
I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got $5,000. Keep going. $10,000.
Also, yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
$15,000.
This is not gonna hold up in court.
$25,000, $30,000, $35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to.
Ayo,
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed the document.
Default ringtone.
You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well,
you know, I genuinely, I don't even know what my ringtone sounds like because I don't think I've ever taken my phone off of vibrate only. This game in the year 5, no bait. If this contract is under the same LLC Ben made, it could possibly be argued as valid. False pretense is still possible, though. I think it would fall under false pretenses.
That is not my signature.
That actually wakes you up, yeah.
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
but what Josh said next,
Real
I was
Sam,
not
hell yeah.
ready for.
Hell yeah.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now
I wonder why.
completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
Bro!
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you. I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
The court. So
exactly.
So you're saying that
it's just a
you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
Oh my, so he's admitting flat out that he's ripping him off. Retro Gamer, thank you. Got to work in the morning. Have a good night. Chat and Pippa too, I guess. What the fuck?
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Which part is this? Part 1?
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
What?
Yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
What?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Oh, he's so angry.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise
thank you. I'm looking
$100,000
at stream of Pippa. Know where I can find it. That's my stream.
somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yeah.
Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3.
What if you just steal the
Small
Legos?
Claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
What if they Ocean's 11 this?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense.
What if you take them to small claims court like 10 times?
Ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most.
20
so
times.
if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted
Pre-watch?
to,
Wait, you got... Wait.
could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting.
So you raffle off the you raffle off the Legos to 10 different people, yeah? Raffle off the Legos to 10 different people, or you don't even need to do that, I guess. Well, that would take it. Well, you don't even need. You don't know.
So basically,
them,
if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And
you can withdraw cash from a credit card? Local tweaker, thank you. Still strapped here. Wait. Yes. I've never done that before. Yes, it was very expensive to do. Yes, it's a bad idea. Oh. I mean, that's like useful information to know in like an emergency, I guess. But 30% APR? Holy shit, don't do that.
According to the legal paperwork, there's still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go.
Why'd you say it like that?
Thank you.
Why'd you bow?
You felt the need to bow.
What the hell?
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Yay!
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do?
Everybody here does.
We just ask our friends if they
The average Twitch streamer during tax season be like?
have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No? Dang.
Yeah.
Well, let's work this right. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know. It's crazy, but like.
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
He sounds so defeated.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Whoa.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
Yeah.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Oh.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Yay!
It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means
There's no sales tax. Don't ask about all the other taxes.
Means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over.
Wow, Oregon has no sales tax. I bet it's a really cheap place to live. Maybe if you live in Vancouver, Washington, and you drive across the border to buy stuff.
For free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the...
Yeah, there's no income tax in Washington. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Mr. Money, thank you. One of the only reasons to live in DE, rent sucks there, is if you live in Washington, but you shop in Oregon. Also, K-trucks are legal in Washington. I thought Washington just added it. Wait, did they? Ooh. Wait, did they? Oh, Delaware? DE is Delaware? No income tax yet.
The surprise of his life.
You have like,
They
I guess
added it.
until the
Fuck!
store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
Are you going to serve the papers today?
No,
K-trucks are legal everywhere. They're not legal in Oregon.
figured out.
That's not how it works. Are you young?
Are you young?
It's not how
You
the world
hip
works.
with
Well,
it?
We're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
That's patched.
Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh, income tax in 2028, bruh. Why even live in Washington?
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my God!
Yo.
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment, when the actual reality is we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Hell yeah.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Bro.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something. Exactly.
Oregon is so beautiful if you just
ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am.
ignore everything else.
Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything
Why
about
I
not?
have no idea of anything about that.
it. Okay. I guess call
I am the manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
That was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, I'm parked. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Oh.
Yeah, she closed as soon as she saw us pull up.
Oh, no.
She started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Is that easy?
You won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
Oregon's so pretty.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why give sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court.
Sue me, sue me, sue me.
Finally followed their instructions.
Sue me, sue me, sue me,
Too
sue
scared
me.
to show up.
More like sweet.
There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem.
Why?
Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So
Salem,
what
Oregon
if
be like,
it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
a little random person working on a ladder. Bro. Why? Why are you closed? Oh. Thank you.
Couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners
weapon
here.
hang free, that's why.
The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday.
Oh
if
my
Bricks and Minifigs is
God.
too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Wait, yeah, this is the sign I saw. This one. Yeah.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media.
Yeah.
And
Wait, I
pretty
saw
much
this.
Immediately, we started
When it
going
happened.
absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign
Oh,
up.
that guy. Oh, that
It's been
guy.
over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently
If you drive through
outside the closed
Corvallis.
mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for.
Well, I think now is up. It's weird that this is from 2 months ago. It's still ongoing. There's an update 1 week ago. Bricks and Minifigs respond. Okay, let's check out the response.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it
Isn't
up?
the police
Actually,
corruption more
before we start
serious
the video,
stuff?
we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People. You can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually actually, we steal from old people's headquarters right now. We're in our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
So nice.
We would love to steal from old people for you if you want.
Yeah. But we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community. I fucking love that they just
we do not steal from old people.
Especially
Bricks and Minifigs scandal.
Older adults. Or vulnerable members of our community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from old adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is
weird.
reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side.
Yeah, let's see.
So the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here.
Yeah.
The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not, basically this is called a whataboutism, is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't.
I mean, that's not how it comes off to me. For me personally, it's more like, it's not like, oh, what about them? They fucked up. It's like, as corporate, like we don't have like a standard in place for how to deal with this situation because the previous owners did something that was outside of our standard processes.
Doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize.
They do allow consignment. They're lying.
Which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do,
it's not what
Bricks
about
and
it.
Minifigs
It's not my
doesn't do
fault.
consignment deals, and they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore, so just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked
You just
into the
came out after
store
the copies of all stuff?
and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's
roll a clip. I had something like this happen to me. Goth, yeah.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
You are an idiot. Ha 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 ha.
The police are showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this
I'm gonna
clip...
leave. People throwing Crystal under the bus. I don't understand why they assume BAM tells the truth about Crystal after what we've seen them lie about to everyone else, not to mention what the other franchisees said.
Is them begging for us to give them evidence, right?
It sounds like it.
And that we...
I feel weird in general about the concept of like getting lower level employees involved and holding them accountable for any of it. Because like they're literally like just doing their job, man. Like they are not owners or anything. Crystal or Amber, whatever her name is, like the manager lady, right? Is her name Crystal? I thought it was Amber. Oh, Crystal is the previous owner, not the manager. Oh, okay. The previous owner. Oh, too many names. Okay. In that sense, other than like she shouldn't have done consignment. You say anything else?
We're the ones that refuse to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow.
Is it good?
That
Not really.
was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way. Okay. Bricks and Minifigs stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about... Oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. And we already did that.
Yep. So, facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian...
I think you should blacklist, or not blacklist, boycott, like the other Bricks and Minifig stores. Like they're making it say, oh, people are like accusing like the other stores of being like part of this and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, I mean, they're all part of like the same franchise, right? So like all the money that every other Bricks and Minifig store makes, a percentage of that goes to the higher ups, to corporate, right? So they are all part of it. All of them are part of the same the same situation. I think this is gonna be a long stream, Chad. I think we're going down a whole rabbit hole. Maybe I should order like some actual food and stuff. And I think, ooh, Pippa, you want Doritos Locos Tacos? Ooh, no, I don't. Why is nothing open at almost 10 p.m. on a Tuesday? This is so weird. All right, lock in, chat. Lock in. Things are about to escalate.
Search warrant. Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
What?
Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation.
What the fuck?
They said Josh wants to save the day. I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood.
Azizu, good night. Have a good night. Pip's gonna enjoy the rest during work hours. Okay, hell yeah. Night night.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone. It's crazy. Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
Interrupt his call, bro.
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
This is so creepy.
I like how he's just having this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Oh shit.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs, and the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well,
that's not the CEO.
They said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys. Like,
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area.
Oh, I don't think you should do this. I don't think you should. I mean, like going to their house over like illegal things. Okay. I don't know if you should put a map on screen and put an arrow to this guy's house. Like even if he is doing some bad stuff, I don't know if you should be. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up.
That's a little weird.
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cops?
Believe me, they deserve it.
We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude.
That's a beautiful mountain.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
My name's Officer American Police. The reason I stopped you is to stop somebody.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped.
Oh my god, are they making up a fake
You
charge?
ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
I guess like a meeting store organ.
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer
I think in Utah?
did
Yeah,
not
I did see
believe
that.
me.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today's
Depends on you. Utah requires licensing too, still stalking.
Yeah. We were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him and we're in trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're gonna pull over again?
And it was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah. Good, man.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
This looks fun.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Oh my god.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us.
Hello? 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 Hello?
For the lawsuit that we won?
Hello? 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 Hello?
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court.
Hello?
I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000.
How do you know this?
Do they all go to the same church?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won.
Like you guys were saying, Mormons. They must all go to the same church. Like all these cops, they go to the same church. It doesn't explain why the cops in Salem were being so lazy, but
in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did. And
wait,
well,
Latter-day Bricks.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No.
Oh my
him
god.
Saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hell ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for.
That is very ironic.
Reducing people's exposure.
Your kitchen is so ugly, though.
After some more research,
not to be a woman, but your kitchen is so
both
ugly.
Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh...
But the Mormons use hell. Mormons talk about hell.
Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
And someone's saying, you bricks and Mormons, fricks. Only gets worse from here.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on
Do they? Yeah.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Uh-oh.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir? You can sit on down here for me first.
Oh, he actually went and did it. Aww. Wait, that's so sweet. That's really sweet, actually. It was like, what my fellow Mormon is doing? What? Don't worry, I'll go talk to him. I'll go have a real conversation. I can help. That's so sweet.
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson. There's been an audio going around with the young group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not the way.
From the first video!
I promise you, I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but can you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person.
Yeah, you can tell from the voice, huh? Yeah, I guess they really know each other. That was so sweet.
So, if you do that, I'm going to put this way, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets. Okay? Sounds good. Like this, the vehicle will be searched. Okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
This is scary. What the fuck?
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this
attention
officer.
videos only
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest. I'm willing to take any drug test you want. I'm walking a very dangerous line, which should get you hemmed up a lot. Yeah. And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we're even more corrupt than the LAPD.
Because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just
at this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh.
God damn it.
He just doesn't want to have it with me, and because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Hell yeah.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
No.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
No. Uh-oh, here we go again.
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're.
How do they have like so much awareness? Like that's the part that like trips me up, right? Like how do you even notice like the random car sitting in like an adjacent street? And like before when they knew that the other guy that was just like parked sitting there had been in the back seat. Like how would you like what? How do you know all this? Flock? It's gotta be Flock. Mormon powers?
We're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but...
All right, who was it? We got fed in chat.
Just come in person for some reason, so...
Again,
but don't advocate for the destruction of government property.
Illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve him with? Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. Me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers?
Yeah, I'm just saying it's funny when they get destroyed by someone who's not me. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So he's not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you. These are court papers. Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it? Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court.
Yeah, they're misused in the evening.
So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court. Why is he saying that you guys went on the property? Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed. Yeah. Trying to serve papers. Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it. Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents. Yeah, well, first, so They're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us. And we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her, yeah. We have no relationship. That's why she's here, yeah. That's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is she is the exact person that you're describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, see ya.
Oh, he's seething. The cop is fucking seething, dude. Did you see that look on his face? Dude, he's so mad. Look at him. Look at how fucking mad this guy is. Look at how fucking mad this guy is. He's fucking seething. Oh, no. They're all in deep, bro. They all suck at each other's cocks. What the hell?
Okay, see ya.
That looks mad to you? That's like fucking ass mad. He's got like the fucking okay, I'm gonna fucking smile because that's like I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm pissed. It's like a fucking like animals when they're aggressive, you know?
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan
puffed
how
out
to
cheeks.
serve Josh.
He's seething.
Then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well?
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Find you back.
They're so mad, bro!
Being arrested? We're under arrest right now. Really?
Oh my god.
Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing
Protected
is
service, so
the police are
blatant,
supposed
yeah.
to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police
Brigham Young
officers
University.
who treated me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They're like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying
Spelling
to get
clan
rid
with
of
a
the
K.
few bad
Uh-oh.
people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
I got out of jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is
Right?
live,
Haha.
it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed
Good
out the
job,
GoFundMe's
you.
picture.
Again, I can't believe she knows right what the fuck. I thought she was joking.
Hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
We're starting to GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law
Finding
they could think
any
of,
reason to
it turns
fucking
out
get this
that
guy.
hanging
What the
this sign
hell?
on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
Ooh.
Take it down.
Ooh.
And then for the rest of this footage,
And they
the police
confiscated
redacted
it.
all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or gives up? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean...
These cops are so fucking useless, dude! Hello? Hello?
I guess, but that's not...
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip
that was at
the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Oh my god!
I don't do that, Ben.
Oh my god! $10 million lawsuit! $10 million! Get their ass!
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the
Better
police
than
are
movie
actually admitting
writing.
to themselves that
That's
none of
crazy.
this is illegal.
The way she said it!
I don't do that, Ben.
Cox, I think he told you this was wild.
But they're still going to try to arrest us
All
anyways.
this over Legos.
All this over $200,000 in Legos! This is so dumb! This is so dumb. I'm sorry, but Bricks and MINIFIGS could afford the $200,000 loss. Just give the man back his fucking Legos. Hello? Who's $200,000 a lot for? An elderly man and his normal family. Who is it not a lot for? Multi-million-dollar franchise owner.
Oh, man.
I don't think it necessarily would have led to a different outcome, but I think that doesn't change the fact that like what he did was not the correct way of handling things.
Seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't.
What?
Do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence.
What?
Put your hands on. Not to
seize your phone right now.
Don't.
He didn't do anything. What do you mean, don't? What?
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so
I should have just waited a little bit.
And reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant.
Did you guys see that controversy right now where the fucking was it like the TSA or something? Who was I don't know who it is. Some fucking government agency is like suing this guy, or not even suing. They wrongfully arrested this guy for wiping his own phone data. This guy he has like this special type of phone, the graphene or whatever, where when he handed him, or the agents in charge were like, okay, what's your phone password? I need to unlock it to like look at stuff. The guy gave him like an emergency pin that auto deletes everything, or crisis pin, whatever it is, that deletes everything on the phone. And it's like completely unrecoverable. A duress pin, yeah. And the government agent did not like that he did that very much.
So Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was giving it to you.
Okay.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
But right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
My phone is so fucking annoying. My phone locks constantly, which would, I guess, be like great in this situation. But in any other situation, I'm like trying to do literally anything, and my phone's like, all right, it's been like 10 seconds. It's time to go dim. All right, it's been 5 more seconds. I'm locking now. And I'm like, I'm trying to scan a fucking QR code, dude.
Decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
My name's Detective.
5-hour mark, and we still have a lot more to go.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it? I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah. Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
I can't believe they're putting up this much of a fucking fight, bro. This is crazy. Just give them the rest of the Legos back. I'm sure even at that point, right? Like, even if Bricks and Minifigs gave everything back and then didn't pay Brian for the ones that they had already sold, I think that they would have taken it as like enough of a win that they would have just stopped there, right? Like, I don't think they would pursue the whole $200,000. I think they would probably just be like, all right, well, I mean, here's like $150,000. So it's not just about the Lego anymore. It's about showing power. Feels like it.
Like I said, mini pigs. Yeah, the mini pig cafe. You should go to the mini pig cafe.
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. No.
Those of you who want me to shut up,
Don't move like that.
good news. Oh, is that? I thought that was a dead rabbit. What is that? Oh, it's a cat? Oh, it is a cat. Okay.
This cop pulled me
Oh, yeah, it's a
so
fat
far
fucking
back
cat.
and dislocated my shoulder.
It's a fat fucking
He claims it's
chud.
because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick.
Fat chud cat.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes, the police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos.
What?
I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Oh, he actually fucking lived up to that threat. Oh my god, dude.
You stole them,
Jeremiah, thank you.
bitch.
I stole the
Bitch.
Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context. But
Yeah, no you.
I actually got a
Literally
copy
no
of this
you
warrant.
type
The reason
shit.
they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of
What, brought over from fucking Oregon, dude? Stolen Lego merchandise from Oregon, transported all the way to Utah for what? To like hold it up and be like, ah, look at what I got. Hello?
illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos.
How would you even prove they're stolen?
Is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Bro, you know their Airbnb owner has to be watching all this shit on the cameras like, oh my god. Oh my god. They're watching through the Ring doorbell. They're going, oh my god, what the fuck? Glad I don't actually live here.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty
Against
stupid
Ben?
when they searched our entire
which
house
ones?
and didn't find any stolen Legos.
The phone
Again,
calls?
the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any
The owner set them up and is part of it? Does everybody in this town know each other? Does literally everybody in this fucking town go to the same fucking church? What the hell? It never ends, bro. It never fucking ends. What the hell? Yeah, this is actual Mormonville. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
My eyes, and I've got a feeling I'm falling. Show me the rain, jump right through. I used to travel, sing low, sweet chance.
Oh, I thought I broke something. I thought I broke something. Oh my god. This would never happen in the utopia of Salt Lake City. Da, 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 da,
Now
da.
the entire group, they're all on our way to jail.
In Utah. Everyone, thank you. Remind me never to piss off someone from Utah. Yeah, seriously. The cat called the cops. I believe it. The fucking cat's Mormon too!
Except for me, I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me
Australia,
up for
thank you.
good.
Good night, Pippies. Good night.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. This time, they're requesting that I be
I
held
got
in
my
jail a
food.
month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
Wait. If you get arrested and you have a court date, do they let you out to go to court? How does that work?
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus 400 million.
Scooby, thank you for the $20. I'm revealing too much.
but I was born and raised in this town. What? And have had my own personal bad run-ins with this exact PD, and this entire Lego arc is cosmic justice on a scale my mere mortal brain cannot comprehend. I'm so happy for you then, Scoopy. Also, why are there so many fucking Mormons in my chat? I'm sorry, I'm just assuming you're Mormon because you're from this town. But holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I'm happy for you. I wish something like this would happen to the people that have fucked me over. Slim Ever, thank you. Good night, Pippa and chat. Good night. Good night. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That you're like from like this specific town and everything. I'm happy for you.
$1 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win. You know?
Yeah. I guess he's not Mormon if he was getting got by the PD.
I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like that's not my fault. Like I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email. And they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested in Josh's side of the story because I think he said, he might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned...
What is it about my content that I got so many Mormons? What are you guys doing here? I mean, I'm not like going at you guys. I have no issue with Mormons. But it is very surprising that there are so many Mormons in my chat. Your content is very Mormon-esque. I drink coffee like every stream. What do you mean?
On me, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here and then I'll be back with you, okay? Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe
What is dirty soda? It's just soda with like creamer or like other stuff like added in.
really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this like GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that's, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly like kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one
he would.
Cops. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of
Bro's talking like he's presenting a school project. What the hell? I thought it would be a good project. We were going to talk about... Never mind.
them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding? Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually
What
made
the
the
hell?
GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a
Avery from what? DOL.
safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen.
Yeah.
I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Yeah.
They just told me, do not take this man to court, or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was our solution.
Are the police going to frame this as a harassment campaign? DOL degrees of validity.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I
Yep.
get my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right.
Did that cop really just say, yeah, I mean, like, you're not really doing anything wrong, so you're just going to have to go to court and fight it out. Yeah, we are just straight up picking on you. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay.
Here, that's going to get his cuffs for you.
We'll also be able to hear Josh's side of the story, because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me, and when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail, so now I have to wait a month in jail.
What? What? Wait, did he actually have to sit an entire month in jail over this? Oh my god.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man. And
wait, so the judges aren't corrupt somehow?
until my court case.
Let's go, man. The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for
Just
court.
watch, Pippa.
And honestly, I'm not excited.
Not so fast.
My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate.
What the fuck?
I failed, and now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell, and
in LA?
It's like, is Mr. Snyder here?
Wait, the cops got the Mormon police have connections in LA?
I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end screen line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now.
Oh
so
my
immediately,
God.
I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical
They paid off the fucking judge, dude. They paid off the fucking
threat to
judge.
Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you let us on that?
What the heck?
This
Oh no.
moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries
That
to
looks
stop
fun
them
as
from
hell.
committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at
Oh my God. Ad.
So go right now.
Okay. My response to the police.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community.
I'd like to address the members of our community. It's a great community. They say there's no community quite like the Cedar Hills, the Fork and Cedar Hills community. There's no community like it. It's the only community. It's the best community. I know everybody there. Everybody. I know the Bricks and Minifigs CEO. I know the police. I know the judge. I know everybody. I know everybody that lives on every corner. That's how we knew how to track your fucking car. We don't need flock camera. We are the flock of Jesus Christ. Thank you. That is the greatest. It's the greatest community.
Regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response.
Heaven is behind me.
I've been wanting to get for a long time.
Heaven approves of this. Heaven says.
We'll go over that first.
Heaven says it's the greatest. Heaven says the Cedar Hills community, it's the greatest.
First, one of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos.
But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all of the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because of the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact.
Oh my God. The Airbnb host was watching, just not in the way that I thought.
With the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
Yeah, 1-star review.
Based on that information,
we blackpilling today, boys.
Within the search warrant affidavit, seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if
How? Are the bugging in Airbnb is a crime? Well, the logical explanation would be that they're like upstairs neighbors or whatever. The video's off-center. How does it keep getting off-center? What? No, it's not.
If you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay. Move quick. Everybody just chill.
When we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer claims I did. So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves, so this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome
God told him
left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail, so how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize
I mean, I didn't even think about it, but I would have just assumed that it is like footage from, or not footage, like a photo from when the incident like initially happened or something. I didn't think it was stock footage. I thought it was like, oh, I would have assumed anyways if I had thought about it at all that it would have been like a photo from when it initially happened. Like, because he said he dislocated it doing something else, but.
That there's another portion of my audience.
That's an actual L. Yeah, I don't think Ben is in the right on this one, but that's fine. It's fine.
Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed my in every single.
It's not even an argument though. Yeah, it's so insignificant
information too. So. I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail. National Slackliner. Dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boon! 3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine, but for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified, and the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, we ran a stop sign. And now he's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court.
Jesus
However,
Christ.
Sadly for Josh, murder is illegal.
Fuck!
And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers. The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
Am I being arrested? I'm under arrest right now. Really?
Something about this seems off. and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me. However,
I don't think that's
the
gonna
American
happen.
Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now have made up a new excuse of why I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served, and now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. A hearing wouldn't be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served
came out in
with
footage
papers
later?
before the case will, I guess, start.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up.
No fucking way.
American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine.
Yes!
So now they say that I have done all the
I'm tired of the Mormons hiding the time machine. Give us the time machine, Mormons. Give it to us.
check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what was required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process to take them to court, that is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. As we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on
I mean, I think you used the time machine to go back in time and hide the golden plates.
heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What?
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos, and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers. This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers, so that second checkbox does not meet the requirements. I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors. So I think he's feeling unreasonably
I think he's Menhera.
A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now I'm the one that's being looked into for threatening to murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Now let's go to the heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police and they claimed that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because of substances in the vehicle. Really?
Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can find out the truth?
No.
However, what the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
I mean, you guys do kind of got that Zoomer fluoride stare.
Officer Froughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
If we look back on the raw footage...
But then what was the reason for the stop to begin with?
This is what the police officer said his first interaction with us was like.
Good with these guys being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
He's a millennial.
What's the goal of...
Right now?
He's 31.
I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
We have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
It seems hard to take what the chief of...
What the fuck? You said out loud, holy shit, bro. Oh my god.
Police is saying seriously, because so far almost everything he said is a lie. So the only way we can actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His name is already out there. None of these redactions are protecting anything except for the police.
Shit.
And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson...
He's not dying, because if he was dying, he would already be dead. And he's not dead. So basically, because he's not dead, he's not dying. It's all made up. It's all made up. They're calling it the biggest lie ever told. They're saying it's the biggest lie that's ever been told. It's the biggest lie. They don't lie like that. They only lie here. We gotta drain the swamp.
Then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police officer claims that
I don't even think he's dying.
That Sheldon was arrested
because you're so electable right now,
he opened
thanks.
his phone to start deleting evidence. However, we can clearly see in the footage, Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone. His phone was open when he pulled it out, and the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off to on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police Department, if I'm your teacher, here's your homework. First off, learn the facts of what actually happened. Second off, stop lying about the facts. No one's believing it. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad.
Unrelated, but do any of you guys feel like Donald Trump has been president for like fucking 15 years now? Completely unrelated. I'm not saying this as I'm not criticizing or condoning or whatever. But holy shit, man. I feel like I see Trump in the news and I'm like, that guy is still president? How fucking slowly is time moving, dude? I don't think Obama was in office this long. Holy shit. Yeah, it's the split term because we had Biden in the middle. But Trump was still fucking in the news constantly that entire time. So it's like my perception of time, I'm like, holy shit, dude, time is not fucking moving. Time is not, everything just keeps fucking, time is not moving, dude. What the hell?
If you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben. Part 3 will be up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies, so it gets insane. But yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to
That's a spicy meatball. Okay,
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them.
Thinking Mormons versus Gormans. Who wrote this, Kojimbo?
The part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
That's pretty funny.
Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However, I think there are some redactions.
What the hell is this animation, bro?
And that weren't to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations here relate to the fact that the defendant, he's a person he's a YouTuber, who creates videos, publishes them online, and has been, if this defendant were to represent himself,
Rick and Morty season trailer.
Cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
Yeah, the state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge that the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but that's their argument. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
Oh, shoot. Oh, so how do we animate this next court scene?
Damn.
I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right?
Yeah, we decided maybe the lawyers are actually more important. So we ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and the objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
So the court has made it clear they do not want to look at the evidence, and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying I did. So this whole mess is happening in American Fork, Utah. But I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah. This is where corporate Bricks and Minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery, and they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for. Let's start at the beginning. The moment I first met the CEO. The reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
You had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your store?
Never happened.
But the CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do the right thing and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Hi there, I'm calling to report a crime.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder who's been the one engaged in this behavior.
You can see in the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
If you guys do have our Legos, we just kind of want them back, you know? And
But if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over. So now it's time to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing and use their own strategy against them. Right now, their strategy is to get me arrested before I get them arrested. So now, I'm gonna Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. But if I'm gonna be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So, I'm gonna give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first. But instead of doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office. And he called the police on me.
I can tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Normally I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk to us, so at this point he's just arresting himself.
How are they going to get him arrested?
The only difference between my strategy and Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
Eamon was first trying to claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole the Legos right before they took over the store.
Back up the easy way.
We don't have the Lego. Crystal sold the Lego.
The only problem is their security camera footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store. And as extra proof that these Lego sets were still in the store, the owner went into the back and started taking pictures of everything that you can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now. But that's only one side of the story. I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
You sent a bunch of pictures of the Legos still in the back, and you can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great. I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You need to go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's not
Everyone, thank you for the raid. Or not raid. I thank you for the sub.
with
Prime.
that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy and it gives you views and it gives you all sorts of clout and does all sorts of things that way.
So basically what the CEO is trying to explain to me is we shouldn't be looking at the evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because he said so.
Crystal Law was a former franchisee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego.
It's a gaslighter, yeah.
Didn't pay him. She has his money.
I thought you didn't know who Brian Mansell is.
She sold his Lego. She has his money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument, we're going to demonstrate his argument with a little skit.
Oh, that wasn't a backflip. No. Are you sure? You have a misunderstanding of what happened.
Yes, this is the exact argument the CEO is trying to make. Something we just saw in video, the CEO is saying never happened, which would mean the CEO's lying. And most people would agree that lying is morally wrong. However, if you lie about a crime, the way Eamon's lying to me right now, then that's not just morally wrong anymore. That crosses into new territory called illegal. The specific crime is called obstruction. If someone commits this crime, they can get arrested.
Can you actually prove that to the police, though? Can you actually prove to the police? Because the police haven't wanted to listen to you thus far. Are you really going to be able to explain any of this?
And we're going to charge him with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of A $200,000 theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here. The police arrested my friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Right now you're attempting to destroy
Apparently Ben isn't correct,
okay?
but
Put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
You're under arrest for obstruction of evidence right now.
The crazy part is, the police didn't even have a warrant.
I have no idea what
so
this.
Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are gonna be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually, for real this time, committing an obstruction crime. And this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale. Later, the police called me saying that they were going to do a police investigation on this.
Hey, Benjamin, this is Officer Halpern from Provo Police.
I told the detective the entire situation.
He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all of this stuff, and it's all documented. I have video of all of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying evidence, and I think that's obstruction.
And now that we stole Bricks and Minifigs' strategy, I think the plan is finally gonna work.
Looks like the CEO is going down.
I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're gonna burn down the building and shoot him.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you.
I don't think he's saying that. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't think he's saying that the CEO lying to Ben is obstruction. I think Ben is saying that the CEO having lied to the police about the situation, like lying about the situation to the police and saying that he doesn't know information, but then being able to regurgitate that information that he said to the police is not true or did not happen. Like, he's able to say that to Ben, and there's video evidence of Ben, of the CEO saying it to Ben. I think that's the part that's obstruction. I don't think Ben is saying that lying to Ben is obstruction. I think Ben is saying that lying to the police is obstruction. And he has proof of the CEO lying to the police. Pippa is correct. Yes. Okay.
And then I submitted all the raw footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie. On top
okay,
of that,
yeah, I could have just fucking let the video play.
I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything.
So if the police have to decide what
I think Ben's off on this one, actually. Why?
case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case because it has like a ton of evidence, and then they're going to throw out Eamon's case that has no evidence at all.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back. And so I'm just calling to see if I can get some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO, Eamon McNeff of Bricks and Minifigs, in an obstruction case. And so if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're allowed to lie to other people, but not lie to the police in the line of investigation. Yeah.
Really, no matter what I tried, I could not get a hold of this police officer. So I'm traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Eamon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule and arrived at the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this officer, one of the other police officers called into the front desk and asked to talk to me.
I'm not seeing him on duty right now.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always the chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Is there any way that you can like check if he's here, or?
He's definitely scheduled to be here. Like I said, they might have called out sick or something.
Are you able to look and see how the case is going? All I really want is kind of just an update on the case.
Translation, just leave, yeah.
Over the phone?
Okay, you can't even just tell me like how it's going, like if he's still looking into it, or?
No, I can't. That's not something I can do.
Okay, well, thank you.
So basically, I came all the way out here to find 0 answers. But eventually, I did find an answer. They sent it to me in the mail, and looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases, and it was Ammon's, not mine.
Bruh.
Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage, and they took on the case that has 0 evidence at all. In the police body cam footage, after the police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything, they even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agreed that there really was no extortion code that would fit your situation. However, at the end of the day,
we hate you.
want to help you guys so you're not having to deal with this fool and
oh my god,
his issues.
Oh my god.
We did find that there was another code that fit, and it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's absolutely nothing to his claim against me, if they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the tricky thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When he came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we get it. And he's like, no. Like,
Well, I mean, they're kind of right, though. I mean, Ben, you have been doing that the whole time. Ben, you've been doing it the whole time. Not really, though. I mean, yeah, like, Ben has been going into places and they're like, you need to leave. I guess, oh, but Eamon wouldn't be able to do it because Eamon said, oh, we'll be right out. And then he hid and called the cops. I don't think they could retroactively apply that to what happened in Oregon. But what the fuck are you on about? I'm on about what literally happened on the screen. You're just not paying attention.
So Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time? I have no idea. You have to
Yeah, they're lying with this one.
It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us. Okay. As a separate business entity, you gotta take it up with them.
You could have fucking, oh my god, these people, everybody is so dumb here. Everybody is so fucking dumb.
Okay, well, thanks so much, guys. Okay, guys. Good luck. Thank you. Hey, do you want to talk to them? They're on their way out. Do you want me to grab them or not?
Oh my god.
It kind of looks like the reality of what happened is we left too early for them. They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us. But we did show
Ultimate Dragon, thank you, Pippa, at 4 a.m. Damn morning, peeps. Good morning. Oh yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. Hello.
Back up a second time, and to Ammon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's going to call the cops on us.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
And this is right after I told him you could do it either the easy way and just give us the Legos back, or we can do it the hard way, implying that we would take him to court.
So you're threatening me?
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like we have a right to the Legos, so we're gonna get them the easy way or the hard way.
What proof of ownership have you provided to me that you own this Lego?
I mean,
well, but he's still engaging.
Right, provide proof.
But right after he says this, he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos.
Yeah, he's still engaging.
So we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for working with us, and so see you later.
Well, we have now all just seen the video footage of what actually happened. But now let's hear how Ammon describes it to the police.
Guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Well, we you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys, you need to leave, and you're not leaving. Like when I asked multiple times, they did not leave.
It's like that might be
Bro's
a
lying.
second-degree felony. He's facing felony charges. It is a felony?
Yes, because I went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Ammon the easy way out of all of this, they're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony. Which I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
I don't know, like however else, like some of that stuff comes through, but like the reality is like, we've tried to talk with him and said, we're willing to work with you.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons the police keep taking Ammon's side instead of ours, besides the whole Mormon thing, is that Ammon keeps framing the situation as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing and return Brian's property, and we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian. So, I say we rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
The cop sounds so happy to do it, yeah.
Mr. Mansell?
Yeah, because Brian said
he was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation, and he provided us with a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is not something that anybody, you can just walk over to a McDonald's right now and say, all of your ice cream machines belong to me. Why? Because so-and-so said so. And I have a spreadsheet that says that all of these ice cream machines belong to me. That's not proof of ownership, that's not proof of anything.
So first off, this spreadsheet Ammon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet, it was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Ammon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid. He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
When we took over, we did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory.
Yeah?
He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
Okay. Where is it?
Any Lego that does exist.
Well, we did that, and you guys.
When?
I think like 5 or 6 times, and we've gotten zero response back.
Yeah, literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I googled Bricks and Minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message. I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months, I kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
Bruh. I think we've done like 6 over the last 4 or 5 months.
Pull it up. Find out. Tell me when.
Let's see. I said like, hey, I don't think this ever got resolved. I'm just reaching back out right now, and then never.
Hit forward right now. Resend it.
What's the email?
That is I don't know what email address that is. This
was on your guys' website.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise at bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is just on the website, so.
Did I tell you to look up something on the website and send it there?
Well,
did I say that? Just barely.
What? Well, no, but he wasn't fucking talking to you in person 6 months ago. The what? Hello?
Well, that's what.
Yes or no? Did I say that?
No.
I just said, send me an email to franchise@bricksandminifigs.com, and we will work with that.
But you're getting mad at me because I.
No, you said to pull it up. You said to pull it up. You said to pull it up, bitch. So he pulled it up.
You keep saying that you like. So I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, and you're trying to argue on something that I didn't give you any information about. I'm telling you, send it to that one.
Yeah, you're like getting upset at us that we emailed the email that was on your website.
No, I'm telling you the way to do this, and you've been probably trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well, that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Sure. Okay. Understood.
Ben, so why are you getting mad at us because we emailed the website for your instructions?
You harass us for all sorts of things. I'm not getting mad at you.
Well, we're not harassing. We're just asking for our Legos back. If someone stole money from you and you went and politely asked for the money back, is that you harassing them?
It seems like Ammon kept either trying to stall or switch the subject. It almost seems like he doesn't want to actually give us this inventory. What? He keeps saying he's willing to give it to us.
You guys can send that inventory list to us?
I do believe so, yes. I think we have sent that to Brian.
He says he said that's all he wants is the inventory list, and he'll stop like bugging you guys.
Well, then Mr. Mansell and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us, and we can go.
But you guys will give him the inventory list because he said he's been asking for it for over a year now.
We can show the inventory list that was obtained when the store was originally taken over from Crystal Law, and we can work through that process and try and identify.
I thought he said there was no inventory list.
What was or wasn't there, and also try and identify how to proceed from there.
Yeah, I think Brian gets upset because He says they always say that they'll send me the list, kind of like how you're saying, oh, we can send it easily. But then when it comes down to it, you'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well, I understand what you're trying to get at. I'm more than willing to work with you.
Send it right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Send it right now.
That email address that I just gave to you, and that will produce results.
Anyways, I sent an
Send it
email
right
to
now.
the email he told me about, not the one on their website. That's a bad email. Don't ever email that one or the CEO is going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that I've sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list very soon. So I waited all day and I got no answer. So the next day I sent them another email. I patiently waited again for about a week. And finally,
this is the response. Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate in any form of communication that appears designed for public provocation,
Oh my God.
harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents.
Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence, because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior on my part.
And considered harassment. And we reserve all rights to refer such behavior to appropriate legal authorities,
It's an AKA
the cops.
So don't ask for our inventory list or else we're going to call the cops.
yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory right away. We've never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been just absolutely nothing. So we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner who got her entire store stolen from her by corporate, I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now, what, a year and a half later?
You know, who knows what.
Still no inventory. So, would have solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they can't provide it. They opened the store up almost right away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO is pretty much just trying to rub all of this in everyone's face. When I turned on the news, I saw this.
Now, as far as offering Brian the inventory, have you gone through the store, figured out what was part of his collection, taken inventory and shown him that inventory to offer that?
We've tried to share those with Mr. Mansell in hopes that he can see, you know, like that we were not attempting in any way, shape, or form to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want
might be there to
We
scrap
want to help him recover as much of the collection. Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets made whole. We know that we have a responsibility to work with him to make sure he does get made whole.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions.
Almost 2 a.m.
So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go on as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help, we want to help.
The main narrative now seems to be Bricks and Minifigs has always been trying to give Brian his Legos back, but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the answer was no. It was attempted to be given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this, and that offer was not accepted at the time.
You are
That's
such a
Ammon's
little
side of the
rat.
story, but I say let's take a look at what actually happened.
Rico, what's going on with that city? They all corrupt. They all corrupt. All of them.
Minifigs, trying to work with them. in getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? And they actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond.
What?
So Brian's attorney sent them another email, just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets? And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days, how can we get these Legos back? And finally, they received a response.
It says Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists in their store to you. What? So yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Exactly.
They finished this email saying, we consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you. So as you can see, that's the
So there are products to return.
reality of what actually happened.
That's the implication
But
of
then
your
Ammon
email.
goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us. We said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out. Yeah. And then we never heard back.
So why is Ammon going on like Fox News then and saying we wanted to give Brian his stuff back? He's the one that didn't want his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. Truly,
Yeah.
I believe in
You believe in
the
having
sentiment of integrity.
eyebrows?
I believe everyone should have integrity.
But anyways, another thing the CEO
Everybody should have
seems to be
eyebrows
pretty
too, I
upset
think.
about is that when Brian kept demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back, eventually he had enough. And he was like, I'm going to make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. And this Facebook post, like, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is literally suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him at corporate headquarters, he made it.
Hey, they probably have lost millions. Like, I don't know if they'll ever be able to recover from this. Like, this is cooked. Like, this is cooked from all the bad PR. Yeah, like the bad PR here is just like, it's so like, good luck, I guess, but
very clear that
you pissed off a community of autistic people. Like, they're never gonna forget, bro, and they're gonna tell everybody they know.
What they did is technically not actually considered theft.
There is no theft. Do you understand the legal definition of theft? Legally have to be the definition of knowing
It's 2
that
a.m.
property was stolen or otherwise not belonging to that person.
And on my phone,
it's not known until Mr. Mansell came in days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be...
And that's another lie again, because...
It's not another lie.
So I showed Ammon the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that liability.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the conversation back to reality, this was his response.
Extortion?
Because we caught you guys?
No, because you are...
You know what would be an awesome business scheme, I just realized, is what if you like went around to corporations and you were like, I will find you qualified franchisees to run your business. And then you went around and you found franchisees and you were like, I will help you find a worthy franchise to invest your money into. And then you took money from both of them. Oh, it's a recruitment agency? Okay.
Attempting to extort us, so that's what you're doing.
What if you made a platform for it? What if you made a platform and then you could use like, you could have like built-in tools that are only accessible with like a premium subscription. And the premium subscription for the businesses is like $1,000 a year. But for the franchisees, it's like $100 a year. And it's like, basically the only thing that really separates them is you can like pin stuff on Google Maps and be like, this is where I would put the McDonald's. Do people do that on LinkedIn? This is just LinkedIn with extra steps? Okay.
What you are doing right now is illegal.
I don't use LinkedIn. I don't know.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Nope. We have done nothing.
See, I agree too. I agree. Nope, it's not illegal on us. Thank you for
nothing illegal.
This is like Tech Bros reinventing the buzz.
Right now.
don't think that's illegal. I think us catching you guys for doing the illegal thing doesn't make that what we're doing is illegal. That means what you guys are doing is illegal.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
So awkward.
Thank you for working with us and
So fucking awkward.
Just going around in circles for probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine responses being given to me. I was exasperated by the end of it, and that's like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, but that's what they do is people whose goal is to do those types of things, they just harass and go after people as long and hard as they can until somebody breaks and says something that then they can use that one clip to be like, oh, look at this horrible monster of a person. So that's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
So Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes.
Thank you, Pippa. You're still streaming out to 7 hours ago.
Which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap.
What?
Yeah, Ammon only
For
wanted
what?
me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information.
What?
You think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They
What?
subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address, and Google sent them hundreds of hours of all the
Hello, I hope you enjoyed the Lego story. It's insane, and we literally just hit like another big part of it. I was gonna say something. I don't know how to say it without it being like weird. Points fingers together. I've liked you since 2021.
footage from everything I've filmed to the
Like
Lego
at the
video so
8-hour
far.
mark, yeah.
All my emails,
Hello?
all my search history, all the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of
That's very specific. Well, I mean, Amidal's one of like the OG, the Western VTubers. Amidal's been around since fucking forever. And she was like one of the first people to have like really, really nice model too. So I was like, oh.
the police officer after she watched my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see like if this school even makes any money doing this YouTube stuff.
How many? You want to give some to
to another state just to go get some footage. It doesn't even sound like his like secret information doesn't even seem credible from my understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's literally just video evidence.
Yeah, it's footage of him doing it. What? I'm sorry, I'll try not to be weird.
Of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible and therefore case closed.
There is no footage. Yeah, there is no footage in Bossing say. I mean, yes, we're gonna. Oh, I missed you.
We're right, because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem
I think my brain's just melting after 8 hours of the fucking Lego story.
as uncredible as possible.
8 hours of Legos has my brain kind of.
Likes to get like social media clout without putting in work and just doing the crummy stuff.
Interesting.
He seems like a fun Jackson.
No. Well, and
His MO really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger.
Good night, Amidal.
like behind, you know, or like a keyboard warrior. They'll make threats.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it, they won't do anything in person. Which, I mean, if we look back at the footage,
Bro's been like, okay, yeah. Like in person, he's like, okay, yeah, that sounds good. And then later online, he's like, fuck you. Big trouble media. The woman cop needs to go straight to jail. All these cops need to go to jail.
I accomplished almost everything I set out to do. I didn't get scared of anything. If someone in this story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, let's double check by looking at the footage. Ammon claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
We can show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
So when I finally go out and actually sue them, they close down their store. And now Bricks and Minifigs is going to absolute extreme lengths to hide from this lawsuit.
Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just...
No, I'm not accepting service from you. Absolutely not.
I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is showing all of the signs of a keyboard warrior, but for some reason they think that I'm the keyboard warrior. At this point, it almost seems like everything Bricks and Minifigs is doing, for some reason they think that I'm the one that's the one doing it.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed for you guys. Hoping no more issues. There's so many other things that this guy could like be talking about, right?
100%. But sometimes, you know, like it's a sunk cost fallacy. They just think, oh, I put so much time and effort into this. I gotta make sure something happens.
Holy mother of projection! Oh my, that's literally you! Have a better day than these guys.
Yes, Ammon just completely proves my point. Obviously, I'm not suffering from the sunk cost fallacy at all. Ammon's the one suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, they literally already admitted to me that they've held onto the Legos for so long, it's not worth it for them to give it back to us anymore.
I distributed those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so...
Let's see what else Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Well, they're suing me for defamation. But this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs is actually the ones defaming me.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down.
Let's go to the next thing Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Extortion, when they're the ones actually extorting me by saying if I don't let them steal the Legos from us, they're going to make up a reason to throw me in jail.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Bricks and Minifigs is also getting me for RICO charges.
They're charging Reckless Ben for RICO.
What is RICO?
I think it is more likely that the police are guilty of RICO, right?
And if you look at the CEO's previous businesses...
I'm going to be 100% with you guys. I don't know what RICO is. What is that? Like Puerto Rico?
He actually got sued for RICO. He's the one guilty of RICO, not me. They're also accusing me of sending a sniper to shoot out the windows of the McNeff house.
What? If you guys want to come to, you can see the window and see where they were shooting from. It could be a sniper blade on the hill.
When the police got there, they realized it was actually a construction worker who accidentally shattered the window.
It seems more likely that it happened from construction work than it happened from some random people across the way.
But even after all this,
I'm glad the cops pointed that out.
It was me.
He's trying to get Ben Schneider for attempted murder. He's basically trying to set Ben Schneider up for attempted murder when meanwhile it was a nail from his own construction worker.
So what's the moral of the story here? It looks like everything bad Bricks and Minifigs is doing, they think that I'm the one that's doing the bad thing. It makes no sense.
So, just to let you know, we call it double blind. The person who committed the crime may or may not be in the lineup or depicted. So I will...
Wait, so when I say I like streaming at 10 a.m. in Japan, that's just me saying I like my original stream slot. It's literally just my original stream slot. What the fuck? It's 10 a.m. and it's Monday and Tuesdays off.
Give it to you, you'll have as much time as you need to choose someone or to not choose anyone. Whenever you're able to...
Yeah, my body still remembers the old schedule.
I need somebody. I just ask that you circle it and then initial next to it.
And then, like that.
Perfect.
Okay. There you go. Okay.
Cool.
really this was like the final step that I needed. This is legit. We've been able to verify who he is now.
Yep. So the police put
The more
on
things
this
change,
big
the more they stay the
performance
same,
to
yeah.
make it look like they're going to all this work to verify the facts, when in reality they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can show the world, hey, look, we verified everything, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammon's just completely lying to them, but for some reason they didn't. A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court, this was the state's response.
My name is Nick Mielstein. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we can do what we call a plea in abeyance.
Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police of our interaction?
We saw it, but we didn't watch it.
I have not watched it.
Okay, because in that footage, you can clearly see that the second he tells us to leave, we say, okay, we'll leave. And then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. And he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted. We were being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to.
Sorry, let me look.
And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because, I mean, he's threatening that we're going to burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I won't be able to expose them for their crimes. So that's the what's going on. It's clear as day in the footage if you watch it.
I will not be watching
like
it.
They're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
Did you submit that to the police officer?
Yeah.
Well, they subpoenaed everything, so
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going, like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to him to when we were back
stayed
in the
up too
elevator
late getting the European super chats now.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah, the raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened. And they didn't even watch it.
Bro!
They're literally just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence.
Garnet, thank you for
So where
the
does this
1,000
leave me now?
days! Euro Bros
Not only am I
winning
being charged
big!
with a
Hell
bunch
yeah.
of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a
Oh, American,
second-degree
I'm still here.
felony up
Thank
to
you.
15 years in jail in Provo,
thank
Utah.
you.
And now that they have written proof that I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them, I mean, obviously Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real, and for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing.
Bro's guilty until proven innocent. Tico, thank you. Meanwhile, me after night shift still watching. Hell yeah.
On the strength of the company's verified complaint and the company's motion, with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a temporary restraining order, preventing me from even talking about Bricks and Minifigs.
Santana, thank you. I'm out, Pippa. You're still up. I just got out of the shower to get ready for work, and you're still here. Hell yeah.
Which sucks.
Have a good day at work.
This was the night I hit 1 million subscribers, and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about me, and I just have to sit in silence, and there's nothing I can do to stop them. It's crazy to think about how much public support I was getting.
$200,000 Lego dispute that's turning into one of the craziest legal cases and an internet crusade that is just
Jim Carrey! Alternate dimension Jim Carrey!
exploding.
A $200,000 Lego collection. This $200,000 Lego scandal is literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen. This is one of the crazier stories.
Jim Carrey's a mask.
Run by Mormons.
Mormons.
Reckless Ben.
It really seemed like the entire internet was uniting to stand up to this bully of a company.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
It really did seem like we were
What the hell?
right about to get the Legos back, but I was wrong. Now the court has silenced me, and it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing.
No, don't do.
However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest. It sucks that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore. Or maybe I can be here. I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
No. Alright, I'm here with... I'm Jerome. Just here to support the cause. Just an American Fork local. Just here to support.
What the fuck?
Here with Jerome.
I spent the rest of the day protesting for the cause, and not a single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Well, it looks like I don't need this disguise anymore. Because I have my freedom of speech back, baby.
Yay! Why are you up there?
I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs
Get down.
people.
Get down from there.
Look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our First Amendment rights back. Yeah.
And now that I have my
Get
freedom
down
of
from
speech
there.
back,
Why are you up
everyone is
there?
wondering how Bricks and Minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from Bricks and Minifigs.
Yes!
But instead, I have a better solution.
Oh.
If they want to apologize, they can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry. And we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking, why do you want them to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs always says the right thing, but then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they get given an apology, they might say the right things, you know, but they're not actually going to mean it. So by doing the chicken dance, I'm going to basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions. And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about Bricks and Minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.westealfromoldpeople.com, because right now we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now.
What?
One of Joshua Johnson and one of Ammon McNess.
I don't think you're allowed to call them Lego sets. I think Lego will get your ass.
And we're only making 500 of each, and once all 500 of each sell out, we're never making any more. And you gotta buy them now, because
did they stop doing that? I think they stopped doing it.
Someday they're gonna sell.
I don't know.
For like $1 million or something. They're gonna be collectibles. It's gonna be sick. Also subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons of behind the scenes, tons of extra footage.
YouTube would DM say anything, yeah.
Also, part 4 is coming soon. If you subscribe to Patreon, you'll be the first to watch it. And also
Okay, I think we've got just one more video, maybe.
A bunch of new body cam footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
Are those cardboard cutouts of Chris Broad that were in the background?
Out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time, because I got arrested because I was trying
Who
to
the
serve
fuck
them
is
court
that in the
papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond. I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling
Is that
the
Chris
police.
Broad? Who is that? Is that Mr. Beast?
You guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the heck? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail.
It was nice to Raiders, but not nice to
Utah
us.
County Jail, and he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, you know, like flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for video.
Oh, hi, she Red. Thank you. She eats up for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa. We're watching the Lego scandal.
And clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. You know, like before, just I think in 2024. Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers. My first time ever getting arrested. This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time, you know?
So that's what's happening, and so, but we like he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Is he the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused.
What the fuck?
5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate.
This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to
Up the accusations like crazy, yeah.
It's pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab.
Oh, suddenly the police care about stalkers? That's interesting.
The pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really like cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder.
Oh my God, projection.
He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before.
Also cutesy. Rainbow flag emoji question mark?
You know? His word every single time. They're taking his word over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess.
Oh my God.
Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because
I can stack.
I'll
try to
see you in church on Sunday.
On this stalking case.
Oh my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep. Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah, for sure. We've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom.
Okay.
You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged. Right?
Basically, what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they're just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels.
Are people
this guy has nothing to do with it.
Practicing?
Other than he just gets off on
The band practice? Is that band practice in the background?
Like if you look him up, again, he goes by the name of YouTube. And he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down.
Oh no, it's just the music.
All sorts of research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. Okay. As we've done some additional, searches on him, he has
whack-ass BGM,
yeah. Of his, because he's originally from Ohio, and then he moved to LA. Some relative of his with the same name, like, based on what we can piece together, was like convicted of like child porn or child, sexual like contact.
Bro,
some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that.
Oh! What the hell are you, bro? I don't know if he's just making shit up, but if you're making shit up, bro, Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be.
Oh my god!
He's clearly a sociopath who does not care about like the system.
My whole family's like pretty close, and I'm like 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because I would, that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But
what the
just a really quick
fuck?
update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin
Bro Googled the name Benjamin Schneider and was like, oh, well, here's a Benjamin Schneider. Oh, and he's a pedophile. Must be related to the Benjamin Schneider that's fucking coming after me for Legos. No two people ever share the same last name.
Benjamin Schneider is
without being
sentenced
related
to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me, and maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me. I mean, it's... But also, maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon could be talking about.
Well, no, he said the same name.
And so we are very
and
afraid
is
of our
related.
staff. And these guys coming
He doesn't
in,
think it is you.
people before, they don't care about the law, right? And that's what makes us very scared is because, again, like, do I... And I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion...
Yeah, who else could have the last name Schneider? You know what? We gotta talk to this Benjamin Schneider guy, all right? This reckless Ben. Because, you know, I just don't think it's very cool what his fucking uncle Dan Schneider did to those children over at Nickelodeon. Like, I think we gotta do something about this.
You go get a shot.
That the inaction of the outside authorities is because they're gathering evidence. I can't stand corrupt cops.
And bring it in the store.
I don't know, man.
Asking, like... So,
I think they're just corrupt.
The police officers, you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is... Because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him papers.
Holy crap, dude. Wait, hold on. This is insane. So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer. Yeah. So he's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you.
Well, the police officers would have told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to kill me, and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which...
This is actually insane.
Yeah, it's a little scary, but...
In a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later, we do the GoFundMe, Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe, and then they sent a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone.
All this over Legos, yeah.
What I like to call the 3-year-old method,
Holy
which is basically
shit.
if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail, and he's like, oh, shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right?
Oh,
and then he says,
God.
we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps, like, whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this!
And we can't...
threatening!
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right?
Yeah.
Like literally everyone used to do this. But then we turned like 5 years old and we
grew out of it.
Yeah, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to get what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe. And sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is I think 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video.
Good morning. Good morning.
No, for real. Let me see.
We'll be an EP. I am getting an EP.
My brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and MINIFIGS that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that he, that's what he's claiming it is. He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police. He's just complaining about how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, this has been rough. He's trying to say that the American Fork Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing significant serious harm. This has got to slow down.
Remind me, do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to include that link on the report.
The YouTube creator is his. Again, we feel like we've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
Why was that redacted?
This entire time, Bricks and MINIFIGS, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. They're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait. So it's because they've caused so much punitive damage now.
Redacted by the cops.
Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is gonna be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and MINIFIGS will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now. They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and MINIFIGS is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. But it's weird.
Fucking sue them, dude. Yeah, sue them.
Which
sue
to me
them.
Makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance, it's probably, I don't know, but they think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that have nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. Whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's going to have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever, we're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
I don't think he's allowed to change the street name.
Stacking them until their whole company's destroyed. Stacking week after week, month after month, year after year. Yeah, and even infinity after infinity. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up.
Why are they in a hotel convention center room? What the fuck?
Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes.
Okay, well, that was an interesting almost 9 hours. I'm gonna go take a nap now. I think my brain, I think my brain is what happened in my brain? It's almost 3 a.m. I have stuff I need to do in the morning. It's always how that be. I'm tired of hearing about this now. There's even more videos. Not from Ben, but there's like the civil rights lawyer, but that's another hour. That's another fucking hour. And then there's an update, and now oh wait, no, sneaking into Epstein's temple. Wait, no, okay, that's a different one. Okay. I'm good. My final conclusion, I don't like anybody. I don't like anybody involved in this. Can I be honest? I don't like anybody. Yeah, in the end, everybody loses. And the only victim is the guy that fucking is getting ripped off by Bricks and Minifigs. Fucking 9-hour watch-along stream and do another watch-along. I am truly the master of planning. Rivian Azure, thank you. Good night, morning Oshi. I think Ben's got, like, the exact sort of, like the kind of personality that just conflicts with mine too heavily. Honestly, I can see something unfortunate happening, like, during the transfer of ownership. Like when they booted the previous owner out of the store, like maybe they didn't realize that the bird was in there. And so maybe the bird died because nobody came to take care of it, like during the transference time.
Thank you. Adrian, thank you for the $125 $. Thank you. The only good thing I think that came out of this is that it exposed a massive amount of corruption. Anyway, sleep well, Pippa. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wait, my and I'll see you later today. Oh, too cringe! The level's away till day! The level's away till day! The level's away till day! Everybody, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Low Effort Clips. That's right, Low Effort Clips, right here on YouTube.com. Yeah, and hit the notification bell. Yeah.